manager and hit end task. And it's even now just this week, these last two crashes today, the one that just happened and the one that happened yesterday, I can't even kill it through through the command line or through PowerShell. It acts like there's no process running. So it is a really, really, really nasty bug where literally my only option is to completely reboot my entire machine. So it's very aggravating. It's very annoying. I don't understand what to do about it. But it is it's a thing, you know. So we try to keep working. We try to get through it. Linux, yeah, there is no native Studio One on Linux. Well, there is, but it is unusable. It is a pre-alpha product that just absolutely does not work. Or really do anything. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the follow, Todd. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're doing great. Well, my computer just crashed and we had to restart stream, but other than that, we're doing great. No, Zico, I am determined to show you this compressor because it is so good. And it is something especially for stuff like this specifically that you're doing, it is just such an excellent tool to have in your tool belt. And it's pretty cheap. Let me just see how much it is. Waves API 2500.
At odds 69 wants feedback on their song.
Yes, absolutely. We would love to do some we'd love to do some feedback for you. We started stream a little early today specifically so that we could do some feedback. Yeah, so right now on its own, the API 2500 from Waves is here, we'll jump over to this. Is $40. But they oftentimes have sales. They have sales all the time, so I just keep your eyes peeled for a good sale. But let's see if it'll open this time. That it being Studio One, and will let us play with this lovely compressor. Can we have? Yes, you're okay. You're working now. Great, thanks. So if I pull up Studio One or Stereo Drummer here, and let's just pull up a nice like rock kit. Who do we got? Yeah, Legacy of Rock is pretty good. And I'll just lay down a quick groove so you can kind of hear a before and after with this compressor. And you'll hear what I mean in terms of the kind of sound that I like to look for when doing production like the stuff that you do. One sec. Sure, why not? We'll quantize that real quick so it doesn't sound so bad. So it sounds like a nice kit, right? It sounds pretty good. And we go, yeah, it's a great drum sound and all that. Then we add something like 8 Waves 2500. And it really is just kind of one click. Another option is if you have the Plugin Alliance stuff. There is a compressor very, very similar to this in the Plugin Alliance bundle called the Lindell something. That's also modeled after a Waves 2500. But I love this one because it specifically just has these kit presets that pretty much immediately like it's magic. Without sounds nice. But with like it just gives the snare this pop, like this huge super in your face, like thwack. That I just absolutely love and use all the time. So that's kind of, talking about your track, Zico. That's the kind of thing I want to hear from your drums. Let me pull it back up. Because it's even like it's a cool kit sound that you have, I can tell. But it's just, it's the guitars are massive. And super heavy, and then the drums are just a little bit, in the middle. They feel a little bit underpowered compared to the guitars and the rest of the kind of vibe of the track. So, what's happening, Supertonic? Are you doing things with my lights? No worries, Nose. You're good, man. We're going to be working on your track a little later on stream. That's why I started early. Some things do work, indeed. Supertonic has direct access to my lights now, everybody, our wonderful moderator. So if you see weird things happening, blame him. Yes, Super's very excited. But anyways, I don't even know if Zico is in stream with us anymore. Now that I'm looking at the list, I'm not seeing him in here anymore. Anyways, well, I guess for anyone else watching, API 2500. We love it. And yes, Todd, spooky. I love the API bus compressor. Got a channel version, indeed. Mods would never troll a streamer. What's up, Jackla? Good to see you, man. This is a great compressor for drums. That's all we're saying. And like, that's one version of it. There's also, what's happening? Oh, you're opening Guitar Rig. That's what's happening. There is also a good alternative is the Lindell. Is it the Lindell SBC? Yes, the Lindell SBC. This is another version of that compressor. Ooh, thanks, Opal. And it's really powerful because you have different levels of sidechain filter. You have different knees for the compressor. And then feed forward and feedback designs, which gets a little bit technical. But and then you have smash mode on this one, which I actually didn't even notice. But yeah, fantastic sounding VCA compressor. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I highly recommend both of those if you need a great rock drum compressor. But anyways, we'll move along because I'm not sure if, like I said, I don't think Zico is in here with us, unfortunately. Okay. Squarespace. I've received something from Squarespace. Oh, how fun. I just got an email, I think, through my website. I don't know if you're in stream with us right now, but Warren Rittenberg. Based on, been on a few of your streams recently, and your advice has really helped me. I'm wrapping up a track and can't totally get to the mix where oh, interesting. Somebody wants to pay me for mix notes. Wow. Crazy. That's cool. I love that. We'll deal with that later. Fancy. Anyways, okay, let's keep cooking. That was very distracting for a second. Let's keep cooking with some feedback here, shall we? We're getting a little scatterbrained. Who is up next? Opal, you are up next, my friend. And I am always thrilled and excited to hear the things that you have been cooking. And I have a feeling, yes, this is off of your EPOS, this record. Thank you for continuing to share these, because you're going to make me find time to listen to your album, which is, is something I have genuinely wanted to do, but just have, life. It's all kind of added to an ever-growing list of things that I want to do every day. So thank you for very much.
505 wants feedback on their song.
For continuing to come and submit stuff, because it's all fantastic. What's up, Blonde Owl? Yeah, absolutely. We have a couple other people in queue ahead of you. But we will get to it shortly. I would love to hear what you got going on. Ooh. Immediately. Ooh. Yeah, Infested. I don't know if you've heard Opal's stuff before, but the way you guys write progressions, you're gonna love Opal stuff. And Opal, you would really like Infested stuff too. Infested does a little more in like pop direction, but you guys both have a way of writing really interesting nonlinear chord progressions that I love. Okay. What's up, Dotted Line? How's it going? Yeah, jump in the Discord. Spangle referenced. I love it. This also reminds me a lot of Anomaly. I totally might have to play drums to this, Opal, if that's okay. This is way too funky. Whoop. Good Lord, man. That's bananas. Hang on. Calm down. Phenomenal work. Can I play drums to that real quick? Chat, are you going to hate me if I jam drums to that real quick? I kind of have to. It's incredibly important that I do, actually, because it's just simply too funky. And I can't not. And we were just talking about the API 2500, and then I heard and remembered the drum sound of this compressor, and it's so good. Dude, that's insane. Literally the only piece of feedback I would have for you is, and this is, I think, something I said about a track of yours the other day, when you have that really shreddy bass synth comes in, just be careful. It sounds dope. It's a phenomenal sound. Just be careful because it jumps a lot over everything else, which might have been your intention, which is totally fine. But just, always just keep that in mind when you have really gentle stuff and then really extreme stuff in the same mix. Sometimes it's better to pull slightly more than you think you need to. Yeah, okay, for sure. So in that case, yeah, it definitely jumps out. But I am 100% playing drums on this, like right now. I want a huge impact, but maybe I would say no. I mean, I would say it is exaggerated, but not in a way where I was like, "Oh, this is bad." It sounds phenomenal. It's just more of like a point of, just keep it in mind. Um, all right. No, this whole record from Opal is crazy. I also just want to listen to this again because it's so damn good. See, I told you. I can't not.
Remixel wants feedback on their song.
I can't not play around to a groove that dope. Oh, amazing job. Yes, of course. The VODs are all recorded. Absolutely. And they go up on my YouTube channel. Where we go? There we go. Thanks for indulging me, Opal. Dude, hit me up. Let's do something together. Seriously. Everybody, get at me on Discord. If you ever want, like, real drums, like I said earlier, thank you, Opal. Well, I absolutely adore your stuff. You're insanely talented, man. And you know, I, all I can say is I'm a lot more affordable than people think I am, I guess. I was joking about this earlier, I think before you were in Stream Opal, but like I've had a few interactions recently where people are like, oh, well, I don't know. Don't you charge like $1,000 a second or whatever? And I'm like, no, not at all. Like, get at me. Let's do something. So phenomenal job, man. Just phenomenal job. I absolutely love it. And again, thank you for indulging me with a little detour there. Fucking A. All right. Opal's amazing. God, such great tracks today, guys. This is fantastic. Okay, up next, Infested. We've got Infested next, then Atod, then Blonde Owl, and then I think Remix just requested as well. If I am not mistaken, is that what happened? Yes, Remix. Excellent. I'd love to hear more of your stuff, Remix. I'm very excited. I think I've only heard one track from you so far, Remix. Toast, you're meowing again. What's going on? So yeah, actually, super. Let's close queue for the moment because we do want to get into some work here, and we've got 3 or 4. Can you explain to Juby why you started early without her permission? I'm sorry, Juby. We just had so many people who want. No, that's fine, Blonde Owl. You'll just let me know which one you would prefer I take a look at, and we will do that one. We had so many people who wanted feedback yesterday. I wanted to get it started a little early so I had more time for people. That's all. But I'm so sorry, dear. Thank you, Super. Because we've got a good queue built up here. But in any case, we've got Infested next, right? Yes, Infested is up next. And then we've got about, I think, 3 or 4 others after Infested. And then we will get into working on, we're going to do a couple quick tweaks on the track from yesterday for Salvage, for the sci-fi game. And then we're going to get into working on a Nosebora tune later this afternoon, which is going to be a great time. But, okay, Infested, what do we got going on here? Not sure if I've sent this already, but I tried intentionally using a polyrhythm for the first time. Okay, we can talk about polyrhythms. Very fun. Excellent. So technically, Infested, this is not, I assume you mean the ARP pattern versus the drums. Technically not a polyrhythm. This is called polymeter. But I will explain the difference in a bit here. And I might, since your track is a little longer, forgive me if I skim just a little bit so we can get to everybody in due time. This is sick, though. I'm also going to let the cat out. He's meowing a bunch. That's more of a true polyrhythm. Ooh, very minimal. Lovely, lovely vibe. Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you say you never finished it. It does feel there's a few spots where it dips a little bit and feels like there could be some more stuff going on. So I get that. No, it's nice though, and it brings up an interesting point that I'm happy to talk about for a second. And I can demonstrate this best on drums about polyrhythm, polymeter, and what these things mean, and just the general idea of odd time signatures. So here, let's jump over to Drumland for a second. So for anyone who is not familiar, and there's a bunch of these different concepts going on in this tune. Nice, super. There's a section that's in 7/8, which is an odd time signature, or sort of an alternate time signature to what we normally think about, right? And then there's sections that have what we call polymeter, and then sections that have polyrhythms in them. So what are all of those things? Well, first of all, a time signature, for anyone who doesn't know, is just how we count music. And almost everything that we hear in modern music is in 4/4, meaning that you have 4 beats every measure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4/4. Very, very common. So all your house stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4 is all 4/4 rock stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? We know this. Then you have time signatures like 6/8, which is very popular as well. You hear a lot of songs at 6/8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Sometimes you'll hear things in 3, unknown. Writes a lot of waltzes that are in 3/4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Right? When you get into odd time signatures, you get things like 5/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5/8. Or 7/8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would be 7/8, right? So those are odd time signatures. Polymeter is when we have one time signature specifically happening alongside another time signature. So if I were to record, say, a 7-note sequence on a keyboard, which let's do that real quick. So that's just 7 notes. And if we loop that on 7 notes, right? Oh, hang on. and then we play 4/4 underneath it, right? We could loop this out like that, give it just like that. Let's get rid of this. So now we have a keyboard pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So that's in 7/8. And then we play, say, 4/4 underneath that. We then have polymeter 4 and 7. And those two are going to, when I played that crash cymbal right there, they line up after the 7th bar, right? So that's polymeter. Polyrhythm is where we have two rhythms occurring at the same time. So you can have, for instance, and this is more like a left hand, right hand thing. So we could have like a 3/2 polyrhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Right? That would be a 3/2 polyrhythm. Yes, hot cup of tea. That's exactly how they teach this stuff in school, is using little phrases. No, that's 3/2. 4/3 is always really hard for me for some reason because I get stuck in 3/2. The other really fun one is 4/5, which you can turn. No, that's the goddamn. Yeah. God, I'm not even gonna try. My favorite one to play though, especially on kit, is 5/4. That's a really fun groove that's based in 5/4. Because you have the 4 and then 5. It's hard. It's weird to feel. Yeah, and nobody needs to do 22/23 because all that starts sounding like is like a. Cool, I just did 11/10 or whatever. I don't know. I don't really like Jacob Collier. But polyrhythms are a great way to create new grooves and just have a lot of fun with rhythm. And all of these things are really, really useful for just making beats a lot more interesting. Did you study theory? Sort of. I mean, in the sense that I grew up with a dad who was a professional musician. I went through, I was in all of the band classes in high school and stuff, but I didn't go to college. I actually left high school early AKA dropped out, to go tour full time. Well, not right off the bat, but yeah, like I started my career when I was like 19, 20, somewhere around there. And so most of what I've learned, I either learned when I was a kid from my dad, but then it's also just, 16 years now of being in the industry and touring with lots and lots of different groups, working with lots of people in the studio and just studying. I love this stuff. So kind of studying and working on my own. Well, thank you, Remix. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know stuff. That's why I stream. Because I've got all of these facts rattling around in my head and I want everyone else to know them because they're super neat and fun and interesting. So we talk a lot about theory on the channel. We haven't talked much about rhythmic theory, though. which is kind of interesting given that I'm a bass player and a drummer by trade. But rhythmic theory, there is as much, well, not as much like density to rhythmic theory, but there is as much importance when it comes to rhythmic stuff and rhythm concepts as there is with notes. Groove is one half of music, and I am, for being a composer who does a lot of composing with orchestras and stuff, I'm an extremely groove based and feel based and time based composer. A lot of guys who come at things from a more orchestral side, they classical, they come from the classical world where things ebb and flow and they're very loose and very, flowy. I always want there to be a strong sense of groove and a strong sense of time, because to me, it just keeps things moving. It's another tool in our tool belt that helps us express emotion, right, with our music. So it's something I should talk about more, honestly. But yeah, so there's a quick breakdown of odd time, polymeter, and polyrhythm for you guys to think about. But circling back around to, PPM is just a concept in class. Yeah, exactly, 100%. But yeah, circling back around to your track, it's really, really nice, Infested. I think, playing around with polymeter and polyrhythm is a really fun thing. And for you, I'm not surprised that you have. But I think you can take this idea and develop it into something. I think it's also a little long. I think if you were to revisit this track, some sections could be truncated a little bit and shortened, just to kind of keep the interest moving along. But it's a really nice little kind of minimalist, vaguely glitchy. It's neat. I like it a lot. So, but thank you for sharing, as always. Let's keep cooking, though. We've got a couple more here. Up next is Todd, followed by Blonde Owl, and then last is going to be Remix for feedback for today, and then we'll get into doing some work. So, Todd, thank you for sticking with me, guys. I know I get sidetracked a lot, but hopefully it is interesting. Here, excellent. Welcome. And thanks for tuning in again, man. I appreciate the follow. Okay, let's check out. Oh, At Odds. Okay, At Odds. Very good. I will call you Odds then. I like it. I get it now. Sorry, I totally missed that in your username. And just a heads up, I forgive me if I skim just a little bit, because I see it's almost 7 minutes, and I want to make sure we have time for other folks. So I might skim a little bit. I do apologize. Yeah, of course, sample. That's totally fine, because I really want to see this just to see it. It almost reminds me of there's a here, I'm just going to open that real quick. We won't watch it this second, but this almost reminds me, there's a UK producer from years ago. He's not active anymore. He goes under a different name now, called Ramadanman, who does stuff kind of like this. Pearson Sound, that's right. Yeah. He's phenomenal. I absolutely love his stuff, especially the old Ramadan and stuff is so good. Um, yeah, you're back, Opal. Oh, you're in Italy. Very cool. I'm in New York City. Super is having so much fun right now. Beautiful. This is really nice, man. I love that you know Ramadan too and Pearson Sound. That's so cool. I like never run into people who know that guy. And you nailed like that vibe and that sound of like quirky, kind of cold minimalism. This is really excellent. My one thought for you would be I'm craving width here, especially on the top end. Uh, uh, all your beat stuff, your bass, that all sounds fantastic. The mix is really well balanced. It's not over compressed. It's got a lot of vibe. But one thing I love about Ramadanman stuff is that when it comes to his ear candy and all the stuff up top, all his kind of like odd sounds and weird little atonal synth things that he does, a lot of them are really, really wide. He's very good at having a really expansive stereo image of sparkly interest and reverbs and stuff up top. Um, and then like the core of the groove is very like here, right? And you've got that part of it. And then all of the just those cool little moments, and you've got a lot of great textures, kind of dubby, echoey things, but they're kind of like here, right? It's all kind of, there's a little bit of width to it, but I would say, yeah, especially when it comes to the top end, like don't be afraid of a really big, wide ambient verb. Like the one I use all the time is Black Hole. I use it so much we have an emote in chat for it. So this is just on like a Rhodes sound right now. What's up, Rambo? Over on the YouTube side. How's it going, man? But it's really, really wide in the stereo image, very expansive. Valhalla Supermassive can do a very similar thing. So yeah, don't be afraid of leaning into really wide imaging up, especially on the top end of your mix. I think would be really cool and would give this a lot of just kind of take it to a different level. And you say in your submission, UK bass music kind of experimental, more for playing and raves. For live, that's really, really nice too, because that when you've got people in the center floor of the club or the venue, wherever you're at, and you've got a really good system and you start throwing stuff around the room, it's a really, really cool effect. I'm doing good, Rambo. Can I play Interstellar music? I cannot. I don't know the score to it, but what we're doing right now is giving folks feedback on their tracks that they are working on producing. Do we need to do that? Definitely play with stereo image. Yeah, I think that I don't think you need to add anything. I don't think you need to take anything away. The arrangement's really good. It's really vibey for a track for this purpose, like at a club or at a rave or something. I think it's awesome. It's very just vibe. I would vibe out to this all day. Some width up top, I think would just add that last level of polish and really take it over the top. So, thank you for sharing that, man. It's fantastic. And I love anybody who knows Ramadan and makes me very happy. So, excellent work. And thank you very much for sharing. I appreciate it, man. So we are going to go ahead and move right along here. Blonde Owl, you are up next. Let's see here. Rambo on YouTube, can you play any music? That's all I do all day is play music, my friend. Saw him a couple times back in the day that's awesome. I would have loved to have been able to go see that. That's really cool. Blonde Owl, are you here with us? Are you? I think, yeah, you've chatted recently. You guys were speaking Italian. I love Twitch for this exact reason. Yes, sir. Excellent. Which, we've got your site here. Which, you want me to, I think you said you just want me to look at the demo reel, this first thing that pops up. Nice site. We'll scroll back up. I just want to wait till after feedback sample. We'll scroll back up and we'll watch it. Don't worry. So did you do just music and composition here, or did you do the sound design as well, or the Foley?
Where is she?
Sound design? Okay.
No. Where is she? Where is she?
Ambitious to take on that scene. Oh, come on, internet. Come on now. Well, here we'll kind of, since these are so short, we'll take them one at a time, just in terms of my thoughts. The Foley sounds great, and the mix sounds great on this sequence. The thing that I was going to say. In terms of the music, at least, I don't know the context of this. I assume it's like a short film or something, of what the piece is. I would love to hear something in here that's more, this girl is giving very unhinged vibes to me, or this person, I should say. I don't know what the script is. And the underscore that you have is very appropriate. But I feel like there could be a musical element of reflecting that, like something that feels a little more cuckoo, a little more insane in there, some kind of high texture, like, Penderecki strings, or, something really, really textural, some, what do you call it? It's waterphone, or hydrophone type stuff. Why has this video just fully stopped loading? So just a thought for that. But the mix sounds great. The Foley sounds great. Goes to create tension. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so that's if I were doing that, I think you're like those low synths, like all that's really, really good. I would, if I were doing that, I would add a layer that reflects the kind of insanity point there, which a lot of times is extremely atonal, extremely textural, and really high, kind of shrill, kind of vibes. Just a thought, but I mean, not to say that it's not good because it's very, very good. Okay, it's loading. That's really nice.
One thing you should know about me. I specialize in a very specific type of security. Subconscious security. You talking about dreams?
What sound libraries do you use? Nice.
Mr. Cobb has a job offer he would like to discuss with you.
Like a workplace?
Just in general for strings, for anything that you like using. I guess for strings particularly, or orchestral stuff. Nice. Okay. Yeah, really, really strong work overall. Some Berlin. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I use all the East-West Composer Cloud stuff personally. Yeah, excellent. Here for this sequence, like I said, just something insane could be cool. I know these are like already finished projects and they're on your reel. Overall, it's a very good reel. When it comes to trailery stuff like this,
Conscious security. You talking about dreams?
one thing that I've learned, I haven't done a ton of work like that, but more on the game side. It's kind of like the more ear candy, the better, right? So the more little, just like little textures and fly stuff and sparkles, I feel like is always kind of the name of the game. Anytime I see stuff like this and I'm listening to it critically, that's, done on a high level. I feel like there's always, the more I listen to it, there's always like, I hear more and more layers of automation, more and more just little tiny sounds and little moments and stuff. They get extremely sparkly and extremely ear candy heavy, and little filters and little synth textures that come in even just for a single note or a single moment. So I think compositionally you're on point, very, very much so.
One thing you should know about me. I specialize in a very specific type of security. Subconscious security. You talking about dreams?
Yeah, but like right there through that opening thing is like just strings. And then I hear a little riser start to come in. And then the riser ends. Then there's that sound. Just in that little bit, there would be like probably anywhere from 5 to 10 other layers of little, little sub-droppy stuff like that. Because it's all about these guys, especially the guys who do these trailers, love just endless amounts of texture. So there's, there is a thing as too much, but I think as you do more stuff like this, or if you do more redesigns, just something to keep in mind, like, when you think I learned this working on it, particularly on a VR game a couple of years ago, when you think that you're done with a particular section, it's like go back and probably add 3 more tiny little things and then do that 3 times. And like, then you're probably approaching where people's ears are going to expect it to be. Until it gets to a point where you want like near silence, which also is a thing. I don't know. It's really, really high level composing for film and TV is kind of crazy. But overall, there's always space for another little tiny interesting pointy thing. But anyways, overall, very, very nice work. I think it's a good reel. I think you're positioning yourself well to get started working on, short film and stuff like that. I don't know if you're interested in game work at all, but this, is all good stuff for game work as well. So yeah, I wish you the best of luck, man, reaching out to people and doing all that. But overall, very, very strong work. Really good job with the Foley too. The Foley sounds really, really good. on everything. Okay, I think we have our last feedback here. Then we're going to take a quick look at a video from Sample to check out a thing that Sample has done. But Remix, you are up next. Mr. Big Pop over on YouTube, how's it going? I have to learn Wise and Unreal or middleware before starting to work on games. So not necessarily. I've done 16 games so far. And I have not yet, I know a bit about Wise, but I have not yet had to use Wise. I would also really like to learn Wise because Wise is very fun. I know a little bit of Unreal. I've made a couple of things in Unreal. But the games that I have worked on, at least, are have been more just creating loops, or like if there was some kind of vertical integration stuff or like layered composition stuff, I just kind of did it, and they wrote their own code to implement the different layers. Like I did this stealth action game called Ares a couple of years ago, and it had multiple layers that were happening concurrently that were being triggered by enemy alert states. It's the kind of thing you would do in Wise. But it was simple enough that they just coded it themselves. So, that's kind of the deal. I wouldn't worry too much about knowing it. And it's not, Unreal is definitely like a beast. From what I have seen of Wise and tinkering around with a little bit, once you understand Unreal, it's not too terribly crazy to get to grips with Wise. It's like a very light DAW, and then you just need to know how to pull, the triggers and all that stuff in from Unreal and how to get them to talk to each other. That's really the main thing with it. But you can always go. My recommendation to anyone who wants to try their hand at game scoring, go over to itch.io and just hop into a game jam and see if you can't get on a team for a cool game jam, because they're very approachable. A ton of people do them. They're a lot of fun, and it gets you good stuff for your resume quite quickly. So always check that out. But thanks again for sharing. All right, Remix XL, we got you next. Sci-Fi Orchestral, A New Planet. Let's check it out. This is a very fitting transition into what we're going to be working on first today. Yeah, I use for vocal stuff like that. Composer Cloud comes with Voices of the Empire, I think it's called, that's got a similar vibe to it. I wish I had an excuse to use it more. Fantastic. Really, really, really nice work, man. Really, really nice. Your mix sounds excellent. It's big, it's rich, it's wide, it's punchy, it's well controlled. I'm trying to think of how I can be helpful here. Because it's really, really excellent. I mean, this is, very much on the level of anything I'd be doing. I guess I think we when we were talking about your stuff the other day, perfect for Avatar. Yeah, it definitely has that. Like it feels like it leans more. It's definitely sci-fi. I can get the sci-fi vibe from it. It leans more in the organic kind of, oh, you've landed on an untouched world vibe, or maybe an ancient tribal world kind of a thing. Yeah, I think it's too static of a melody. I would agree with you, and that I think this is we were talking about. You had the piece, the Fall of the King or whatever the other day. I think it was, which was also gorgeous. And yeah, I think it's funny. This reminds me of a piece that I did years ago. Let me see if I can find this. It's not going to be in Studio One. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can. Oh God, what was that even called? Let me see if I can find this. It reminds me a lot of a piece that I did years and years and years ago, where I ended up with in the same kind of a space where I was like, oh, this is really cool, but looking back on it years later, I was like, this could use a little bit more movement. I do think that it could use more movement. I think that where would this even be? I so want to find this because it's a really, really cool piece, but it has a similar thing where I was like, I kind of regret that I didn't add more. Is it menu theme? Is it this? No, although that's similar. Hang on. I might not even have this file anymore. This is so many, many years ago that I did this thing. It was for a game called Onua, Wars of God and Men, that I got through Fiverr years and years and years and years ago. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. But anyways, I think going more places with the melody, I think that also the groove, and looking, it's really helpful to be able to see your session. I'm pretty sure this layer down here, oh no, that's lead. Okay, that might not, or the track is called lead. Like your war drums, I can hear are just a loop that are kind of going over and over again. It's a great vibe. I would just try to think about how many more ways that you can bring things in different directions, right? If you're going to do a piece that is this long, 3.5, having it go quite a few different new places is always kind of key. And this is the check that I always like to do is to jump from the first sort of drop or first area of the track to the last area of the track and jump back and forth. And no, yours is not the same. You've developed things really nicely. You've added a lot more strings in the back half, which is really, really good. But harmonically, it's the same, melodically the same, and groove-wise, it's very, very similar. You've layered it out. Yeah, the melody is essentially the same. So you can, go more places with it, do more jumps, reharmonize the melody. That's what we're going to do here in just a minute when we get into doing some work. There's a piece that I'm working on today that I'm not happy with the chord progression on, that we're going to be trying to reharmonize a little bit and come up with some different ways to work with the chords. Oh, G flat, you weirdo. Why are you in G flat? That's kind of your like vibe. Super with the lights. I love it. Is all like G flat to G, both major kind of stuff, which is great. It gives you that very, I always call it Spanish minor. God, that's weird in G flat. Which is really a nice place to be. Yes, very exotic. And it's a great scale for that kind of a sound. It's mode of harmonic minor, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's the fifth mode of harmonic minor. It's a great scale, and it's a great place to lean into. But yeah, just thinking about different ways you can explore that. And honestly, this is why I talk about modes all the time. Using the modes, knowing that you are in sort of a harmonic minor space, you could explore other modes of harmonic minor, is always a really fun way to go about it. To look for other, key centers or sort of chord scale sounds that you could lean into. Take typical chord progressions and chord movements, 1, 5, 6, 4s, that kind of stuff, and try, figuring out the tonal center that you're in and try applying those to that tonal center. It'll show you all kinds of new, interesting harmony ideas. So, but overall, I mean, production-wise, it's fantastic, man. Like, your layering is excellent. The mix, like I said, is very clean, very clear. I love it. So, we're doing a video react. Where is the video? Did you post it up more in chat somewhere? Check Life Beyond 2 teaser trailer. Can you shoot me a link in chat, Opal? I'd be happy to check it out. But feedback-wise, that is going to do it for today. We're going to watch a couple of things here real quick. We'll start with this, and then Sample. Can you post your video link again one more time, just so I don't have to scroll up? I can if you don't have it handy, but. Yeah, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. Whose demo reel were we talking about just a moment ago? Owl, Blonde Owl. This is the level of like ear candy. So many teeny tiny little layers.
Totally different sequence of living things following its own pattern of evolution.
Damn. Really, really good VFX artist, too. It's impressive. Interesting. So is this an Life Beyond Chapter 2? So is this a... Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is more, this is like a long form video for him that this is a trailer for. Okay, very cool. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's an insane piece for sure. And that is when I was talking earlier about how guys who do big, really big, epic cinematic stuff like this, sci-fi documentary. Okay. Totally. Very interesting. Yeah, the level of ear candy that these guys go for is just absolutely crazy. And I would love to have a reason to go that deep on a score sometime, but like, if it really comes down to budget, because to get things to that level takes so much friggin' time. Because it's just days and like it's already time consuming to score strings, right? But to sit there and go through it with a fine tooth comb over and over again and go away from it and come back to it, go on away, come back to it. Do you work on trailers? Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I haven't done much work. I'm about to do my first, well, not my first trailer, truly, but the first one in quite a while, shortly for a fantasy thing, or kind of a trailer concept. I have to talk more with the dev about it, but I'll be doing the music for that on stream. It's going to be more just a straightforward fantasy thing, and I will be editing the trailer myself as well. So I'm just going to start with the music. That's the part we're going to do on stream. I've heard the trailer market is crazy. Yeah, it definitely is, and it's crazy because it's just it does kind of become a game of like who can fit more ear candy into a thing like this. And just the amount of time that you end up spending just finding the right sounds and placing the right sounds and all this stuff is like, it's as time consuming as doing all the orchestration. And a lot of times I even work with clients with decent budgets, but it's like I would need to charge someone a lot of money to get something to that level. Cause it's like, this will take me a week or two of just constantly ruminating and coming back to it and tweaking it and stuff. It's hard to dedicate that amount of time. I'm sure there's guys who get really fast at it and have like all their sounds queued up and stuff, but that is not me. I wish it was. Anyways, very cool though. Thank you for sharing, Opal. That's neat. Sample. We're going to take a look at this, then we'll get into some work here.
Nice to meet you. My name is Akorek. This time I'll explain how to make cookbooks in a video. First, we use Waves Harmony to add harmonic.
Okay, so what's going on here for context? Sample has this kind of unique vocal effect that he has figured out, and so we are taking a look at how he builds it. I think we're hearing it on your voice right now, right? It's very vocoder-esque.
Overtones to the voice. Start by selecting effects from the presets, then choose a fifth element. After the selected key that matches the song, this song is E minor, so choose E and minor. Please listen to what kind of sound this creates.
Okay, so we're using a harmonizer plugin to introduce a fifth above the signal.
With Waves Harmony still installed, next we add chroma. First, set the range from 160 Hz up to 4 kHz, then select the key again. This time it's E minor, so choose E and minor. And set color value shown here to 200%. Set the spectral to morph and turn it up to the maximum value of 100. And keep the gate at minus 70 decibels. Please listen to what kind of sound this creates.
Okay, so auto-tune.
This is how cookbox is made. Thank you for
Interesting.
watching.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so you're basically stacking Chroma's auto tune, right? I'm not super familiar. Chroma. Yes. No, yeah, your English is great, man. I totally understand what you're doing. Harmonic sweetener. Oh, it's a spectral resonator. Okay, gotcha. Very interesting. Yeah, so what you have made here is I would say it is it's a good, unique alternative to a vocoder, because it's essentially doing exactly what a vocoder is doing, which is using a vocal input and then using it as a carrier wave essentially for synthesis. And that's kind of what Chroma does after a fashion. Chroma is probably more, if it's a spectral resonator. Yeah, your English is great, man. You make perfect sense. So usually what plugins like this are doing, I'd probably want to research it a little bit more before I said it with a ton of certainty. But it is, it isolates the specific frequencies that make up a scale, and then basically really aggressively almost EQs the vocal or whatever signal goes into it to adhere to that overtone structure. So it sort of forces the voice into being those notes, which again is like the vocoder and this conceptually are two sides of the same coin. They're doing very similar things. And then with the waves harmony that you do first, you're basically just making a chord, right? It's a harmonizer. So it's introducing, using pitch shifting, a chord element to the voice. So a vocoder, you would take a voice, and then your vocoder is a synthesizer that just, instead of using an oscillator, is using the voice, and then using that kind of as the bass wave to make the notes happen, using the voice as a carrier. In this case, you're taking the voice, using pitch shifting to make a chord, and then using a spectral resonator to reinforce that chord. So it's a very interesting idea, and I think it, like as an alternative to, if you want a vocoder-esque sound, it's a very fun alternative if you don't want to go through the hassle of setting up a vocoder. And also vocoders have they're a little limited. Well, I mean, it depends on which one you're using. In how they can sound, this I could see having a lot more. You could do more tonal variation with this, I think. The issue I feel like I would encounter doing it this way is that if the key of my song ever changes, using a vocoder, you just feed it MIDI, right? Or you feed it notes. And so you can do complex chord changes. This, you would have to like automate your key shape and automate the harmonizer in some way to adhere to different chords. But as a static texture and just as a different sort of color to reach for, I think it's very cool. I think it's a very interesting idea. It's very clever. It's a very, very creative way of going about it. So strong work. I hope the Chroma guys dig it. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they'll even put it as a feature in Chroma. You never know. But very cool, man. Thanks for sharing. I dig it. Okay. No, thank you. I appreciate checking out what you got going on. And now, because you've shared a couple of tunes that you've used that sound on, and it's neat to finally get to see exactly how you're putting it together. Okay, guys, let's jump back into doing some work. Thank you, everybody, for all of the great tracks and all the great feedback. That was excellent. You are all so very, very talented. So we have two things on the docket for today. Thing number one is going to be, we want to try to button up this sort of royal underscore for Salvage. We were working on this yesterday, and I'm really happy with where the piece is at sonically in terms of the sounds. The mix is pretty good. I want to rethink some chord progressions, and I already have an idea for it. So we're going to open that up. We're going to give it a listen, and we won't work on this for super long because it's really just, I want to just reharm it, honestly, and try to pull it away from a little bit from the emotional vibe where it's at right now. So we can talk a little bit about that. And then after that, in 20, 30 minutes here probably, we are going to be working on another track for the one and only Nosebora, who is here in chat with us. We have a new track for Broken that we're going to get started on. I don't know if we'll get all the way through it today. We'll kind of see how it goes. But Nose, we are working on... forgive me. Let me make sure I know which one. I know we talked about it the other day. Hang on. I don't know. Broken EP. Here we go. My Google Drive is such a mess. We are doing What's Left, right? Is that the one we decided to do next? I feel like it is. What's Left? Yes, exactly. So this one's going to be a ton of fun. You guys are going to hear me do some stuff you have never heard me do before. Namely, pretend to be a punk musician. Well, actually not pretend to be a punk. I toured with a punk band for a long time, so I shouldn't even say that. Pretend to be a punk drummer, perhaps. But we're going to get to that in just a minute. In the meantime, just to kick things off for us here today, this is this sort of royal underscore. So just a quick recap for everybody. This is for Salvage, sci-fi, third-person shooter, RPG. Very early in development. No announcements or anything like that yet. Woo! Super. Goodness, what was that one? That was very exciting. I love how much fun you're having with this. It's very trippy to just have my lights do strange and unknown things that I'm not expecting. Sci-fi RPG, third-person shooter. We are currently in the midst of this set of dialogue underscore tracks. So these are all tracks for dialogue underscore. It's basically the idea of when you're in the mission hub for the game, which is your ship, there's a bunch of different situations where you're having conversations with people. It's very much like Mass Effect in that way. There's going to be a lot of dialogue options, dialogue tree type stuff. And so these are all tracks that are meant to underscore those dialogue moments. And they all have slightly different vibes. So the first one that we did was, we called it Intimate, which was all of the keywords from the developers was like vulnerable, interpersonal, low-key, casual, that kind of stuff, for like a heartfelt one-on-one conversation with one of your crewmates about, could be any number of things, but it was very kind of low-key was really the name of the game with that one. Now this one that we're working on is called Royal. So the primary antagonist force in the game is the Empire, but they're not fully an antagonist because the main character used to be a part of the Empire and has been exiled. But you have moments where you're negotiating with them. You have moments where you're talking with friends of yours that are still in the Empire. So it basically, the keywords here are, it still should be relatively low key, although kind of a step up from the first one a little bit. But royal, regal, ornate, ornamented, and a little more tonally neutral. And that's the issue that I want to work on fixing real quick. Because where the piece is at now is really cool, but I feel like it's not tonally neutral. I feel like it's ended up in a place that feels a little more kind of hopeful or positive than I want it to. And I want it to feel a little more ambiguous. So let's listen to what we have so far. Cool. So that's where it's at right now. And I like mostly everything. I like pretty much all of this. I think is really nice. The section that I'm not loving right now is this back, quarter or back third, where it does feel like it leans more, I don't know if hopeful is the right word. It feels more positive than I want it to. So what we're going to do here, we're going to keep the melody the same, but I just want to play around with some different chord ideas for a moment here. So we, have the piano's great tool for us. So we're just going to pull up a piano and listen to just our melody. And see if we can't kind of come up with something a little bit different here. So this section right now, we're going, hush pad. Excuse me. There you go. Studio One's freaking me out now. Like every time I click on something, I'm like, so right now, it's kind of doing that, which is too, I just don't like it. So I want to find something. I don't even know if it needs to be minor. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Hang on. Let me hear that. Good, we have all other chords. I don't know if the melody is going to work over this, so if it doesn't, ignore it, but we want to get that down. So starting with G, but like no real third. Like really just a straight G power chord, if you will. And then kind of do a suspended harmony thing. So that then essentially becomes like G5, would be A flat, major 7 sharp 11, F, sort of an ambiguous like F13-y kind of a thing with a 6 and a 9 in it. And then that E flat major 7 or C9. There's a lot of really nice tonalities in here that are more in the direction of what I want it to be. So let's just play around here. Yeah, I like that, and I like that A flat. We'll obviously have to change the melody a little bit. Let's lay that down and just see what comes out. That's much darker and much more ambiguous, especially coming out of everything else. So I like it quite a bit for that reason. Okay. Let's tweak the melody here a little bit. So we're going to kill our French horns. So that note right there is going to be... what do you think to change? The chords mostly is what I'm focused on changing here. Here, let's pull the velocity up on these so that we can hear them a little bit better, then we'll pull them back down. What's up, Juby? How's it going? Welcome back. Up to the B flat, you think? That's nice there. Maybe that'll help. Oh, thank you, Juby. No. This is for salvage. This is for the RPG, the sci-fi RPG. That's all good. So it's dialogue underscore for when you're interacting with various characters from the Empire, who are the main antagonist force of the game, but they're not necessarily antagonistic interactions because there are instances where you're talking to people from the Empire who are not necessarily your enemies. So it's kind of an emotionally nuanced situation. Yeah, neutral, but just kind of even like a thing where it's like, oh, I'm not sure how this feels, right? Like there's parts of it that are okay. There's parts of it that might feel a little more, uncertain is a perfect word for it. This is for a sci-fi third-person shooter RPG project. You go through dialogue trees with various different characters. Think of like Mass Effect, for instance. I think I like this a lot more. Let's just hear, this is going to sound a little wonky, but I just want to hear it. Nice. Yeah, that feels much better. That now feels like, I think things are okay. I don't know. Maybe. So all we got to do, but I certainly like that a lot more than where it was at before. So now we're just going to go back in here and just tweak our chords a little bit. That's that, and then you go down to a D sharp. You go down to a D. Beautiful. Okay. And now let's get rid of our piano so it's not distracting us. And let's revoice these cello parts. So we start, let's just listen to just basses and cello. Ooh, already that actually kind of works. And then here we're F major. So what are you? A sharp. No, we want A natural. C. And then definitely not that. Yep. Ooh, that's interesting. And see, this is a great example of happy accidents because this cello arrangement was for a completely different chord progression. But sometimes I like to leave things and I'm like, I wonder if it happens to line up in an interesting way. And there's a few moments that do. I'm retaining my back seating. Seeing you make shit inspires. Oh, well, thanks, Juby. I'm so glad. And then this goes to D minor. So D, F, A. Yep, that's good. Oh, yeah. See, that all actually works really, really well now. So let's hear all of that in context. And then we'll redo the bass part as well. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I'm loving it. Just going to cut my losses and try to set up my laptop. Problem is I had all my sidechain routing and everything set up in Ableton. Whenever I open a project, I did not want to do all that shit again. Gotcha. I'm sorry. That's annoying. Well, you can usually get those licenses back by, if you can log into your Shaperbox account or whatever, account with that developer. You should be able to like reactivate your license or get a copy of it or deactivate another machine. Okay. I know what we're doing. Oh, right. We're going D there now. Great. Okay. I think let's listen to the whole thing again and just make sure that there's nothing else that we want to add here. But this feels like, again, it could really go a lot of different directions. Juby, if you go to Linux, you can always do Bitwig I liked Bitwig quite a bit. Bitwig just didn't have everything that I kind of needed from a DAW for me to do full on professional work. But Bitwig is very cool and unique. A very cool and unique DAW. I do think I want to have some of these little flittery bits in the beginning as well. We're actually going to bring this down in the mix a fair bit here. This piece is for sci-fi RPG game. It is dialogue underscore. So this is going to be playing and looping underneath people, just having conversations and the player choosing different dialogue options and stuff. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Yes, precisely. What's up, roller coaster? How's it going? Oh, and roller coaster. This is the second of the 4 dialogue underscore pieces. Okay. That feels much more tonally neutral now the whole time through. It feels like it goes quite a few different places. And kind of there's the potential for lots of different emotions throughout this whole thing. And chat, I mean, you can let me know if you think that is accurate. But that's kind of how it feels to me. It still feels relatively calm, but there is an uncertainty to it that it could verge darker at any moment. You know what I mean? Which is exactly what we want, or verge kind of more intense or more, especially like this G to A flat thing that we just flew in, which was an idea I had thinking about it last night. Gives it a very uncertain little moment. And that doesn't sound so happy when it loops back around either, which is kind of nice. Interesting. This is all great feedback, actually. I'm just letting us vibe out to it for a moment. Because this is another important thing that we want to do with tracks like this, because the player might be in a conversation that's going to take, 10 minutes to play out. So you want to make sure it doesn't get too repetitive, which I don't think it does. Hang on, my husband just called me, so I need to text him real quick. Sounds good. Love you. Okay, awesome. I'm very happy with that. What do we think, chat? Does it get the ANS Minions stamp of approval? I might do a little bit more like automation tweaking on the strings and stuff, but I think it's in a pretty good spot. Personally, me happy too. Really cool, neat. It's poster from Blue Trip. ANS Minions Day. Well, I've been trying to think of a name that we can all call ours. What is it? Lady Gaga has little minions. Taylor Swift has Swifties. We need something, but I don't know. Calling us the Scotters sounds pretty lame. Scott Tots. Yeah, I have no idea. We are the Scotters. Wait, did you actually say Scotters at some point, Juby? Oh, I didn't mean to say it's lame then. What are the beat drums in the background? It's just like some basic Nathan Scotters. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean nothing by it. It's Impact in Studio One. It's just like some little hi-hatty, minimalist hi-hats and stuff. The natties that have been bandpassed, really heavily filtered. I've got an auto filter sweep on them and then a bunch of delay on it. So you can do that with kind of any it's not even really like a specific kit sound or anything. Just if you have just tight little, it works really well with trappy hi-hats. Just really tight hi-hat sounds. Just make an interesting pattern, put a dotted eighth delay on it, and then either automate an EQ or put an auto filter of some kind on it that is kind of sweeping up and down. You get that. That sounds really good for anything sci-fi. It just gets you that constantly evolving kind of vibe to it. Okay, guys. Here, we're going to jump back over to chatting for a moment so I can get a couple of things set up here. But we're going to move along to our second order of business for today. That's going to go off to the devs, and I think they will be happy. At least that is the hope. In the meantime, let's go ahead. I'm going to get these stems downloading from our dear friend Nosebora. And we're going to start working on this track called What's Left, which is a very kind of post-punky, it's wild departure from what we were just working on. But that's what we love, right? So we're going to get those downloading. Oh, wow. Today, Google decides to work correctly and just download things quickly. I don't know, chat. Tell me something. And this is actually a very legitimate question. Have you guys noticed that all Google services recently are just ass? YouTube won't load, Chrome won't load, or Chrome, just Google.com won't load. You'll try to go to Google Drive and it'll sit there and say, connection closed and stuff over and over again. You have to refresh it 5 times. YouTube randomly stopped streaming. Has everybody noticed this? It's because they're using fucking Gemini to code all their shit. I know it is. Yeah, it's maddening to be you are the Yeah, well, there's the AI results, but I mean just like the fundamental like services themselves seem to be absolutely falling apart. Where like I will go to gmail.com and it'll like 404 basically. It'll just be like, oh no, there is no gmail.com. And I have to wait for 3 minutes and like refresh it a bunch of times. And then finally it'll work. And then half the time I'll try to download something on Google Drive. It's like, oh, I can download it 1 kilobyte per second. Like it's 1996. And I'm baffled. I'm absolutely baffled. Of course I heard about that, Juby. And I was like, this has been my point with the AI stuff from day one for the last like 2 years. And like my favorite example that I always bring up is MySpace. MySpace is probably before a lot of y'all's time, but in 2009, we all collectively woke up as teenagers, or 2007, and we all collectively said, we don't like this thing anymore. We think it sucks and we're going to go use something else. And we killed a company. It went from like a $10 billion company to a $10 million company in like 18 months. Like, which in the tech world or in the business world is like, I mean, that's cataclysmic. And it's just like, we've done this as a society before. If we all decide we don't like something, we're not going to use it. I don't care how much you shove it in our faces. I don't care how much money you spend on marketing it. I don't care if people think your thing is lame. Like, humans are predictable creatures. We're not going to use it. We're not going to pay for it. We are just going to. I can't shut down. Yeah, and even things that like arguably should have been shut down years and years and years ago, like Second Life, continue to be things because people like them. What was it? SY Hynix or whatever, the SH Hynix. I can't remember the name of the company, but one of the 3 main consumer RAM manufacturers just completely left the consumer space because they're more interested in dealing with AI clients. It's bananas, but I'm like, dude, no one is going to stop. No one is going to like. People hate this shit. People hate it. And no amount of you pleading with people to stop calling it slop and to use it for everything is going to make people use it for everything. It's just, you can lead the horse to water, but you can't make him drink. It is the oldest adage in the book. All right. So we're going to listen to the demo of this track. This is called What's Left from Nosebora. And we're going to listen to the demo. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be super fun. And we're just going to listen to it all the way through while I get the session set up for us. Feel bad for all the people building data centers, just people in load dancing videos. Well, exactly. And that's like this. It's so wildly unsustainable that it's like, you all think this is going to be, it says everything to me that OpenAI is like, hey, we have to figure out how to make money. How are we going to do that? Well, we're going to release a TikTok clone where you can deep fake anyone without their consent. And then we're going to have ChatGPT start writing porn. Those are our big ideas for how we're going to make $1 trillion in the next like 3 years or whatever they think. That it's insanity. Okay.
Dear God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. But I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? I'll walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die. And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my next screaming heads will fucking roll. Yeah, none of us will cry at your funeral. And I can't stand to dream about the things stuck in my head, but I ain't quitting living yet. It's more than that, just see me dead. And I'll kick and scream and spit till I make it out alive. Can't say for sure it'll work, but it's worth the try. And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul. I mean what I sing, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home. And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul. I mean what I sing, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
Yes, knows it is. I'm going to grab it if we need it. So that is the tune that we are going to be working on now. This is called What's Left.
If you
Oh,
were listening, I've got
shut up, BLC. So kawaii desu. Oh, Nose-chan. Feed me, senpai. Okay. Nobody clip that. Dude, this is such a well-written song. I absolutely love it. We're gonna have a blast with this, you guys. So, no, stop it. Stop it, you guys. You cannot clip me saying, "Feed me, senpai." That's not allowed. It's against all the rules. So what are we doing here? Well, obviously, I'm just getting the session set up. We're stripping silences. We are, doing all the things that we kind of normally do. Minimum length, honestly, we want 1 second. Boom. There, that's pretty good. Well, so we're not just mixing. I want to do drums and bass for sure. And then I don't think we're necessarily going to be adding a ton of other stuff beyond that. I think the horns sound really good. I think obviously Nose's guitar playing sounds great. I might want to harmonize this solo right here. But the main thing that I want to do right off the bat is we're going to get some good guitar tones set up. And then we are going to work on the bass and the drums. And that's going to be, we're doing bass and drums in 10 minutes. As soon as I can get some good guitar tones going here. Not the Nose's tones were great, so I'm honestly just going to kind of go for a similar vibe to those. But yeah, no, we're going to be playing we're going to be doing the whole thing. You're going to get to see me attempt to play drums like this, which is going to be really, really interesting. So before we even worry about anything else.
Deploying flashbang.
Oh my, what is happening? What has happened here? Flashbang. Oh no. Hang on. A terrible thing may have happened here. Where are we looking at here? Why would you have time stretched these?
Dear God, if you
Oh, Studio One. You terrible, terrible boy, you.
were listening, I've got something to say.
That's not you, Nose. That's me. Jesus Christ, you guys. Hang on. First, well, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not you. That's Studio One being an idiot. There we go. That's the one. Oh boy. What are we adding first? Add guitar? Don't you worry. That's going to happen as well, probably. You accidentally clipped it. Oops. Oh, I hate it. I hate that you did that. I told you specifically not to. Why would you do this to me, Cheesy? It's so mean of you. We will be adding guitar. Don't you worry. I accidentally the whole thing. So let's get some guitar tones pulled up here. I want to try Guitar Rig today because we've been having problems with Amplitube. I love Amplitube. Leave a bar ahead of the song. Oh, no, that's normal. I almost always leave a bar or two at the top of the song because you never know when you're going to want to add something at the beginning. But let's see if we can't find some good tones using Amplitube here. Let's see what we've got for just rock. Not metalcore. Definitely not metalcore. What's happening? Why are the lights blinking? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Heavy rocker. Let's just start playing with some things here. Honestly. That doesn't sound half bad. But I know exactly what I want from Amplitube, though. See, this is the problem. This is why you get used to using particular tools, and then you try to use something else, and you're like, but it doesn't do the thing that I want it to do. Because Amplitube, honestly, just the default Marshall and Amplitube sounds awesome for this kind of stuff if we just give it a little bit of verb. So we're going to use Amplitube, and we're going to hope for the best. No, I'm specifically lenient on you guys with channel points because I love it when you redeem things for channel points. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. That Amplitube. Jesus Christ. I also know there is a finite amount of channel points in the world, although knowing how much you guys watch, honestly, that's probably incorrect. Oh, no. You have 12K, Juby. Jesus Christ. So I'm really just interested in getting some starter tones for these guitars here. We'll refine them more later. I just want it to sound appropriate. Okay, cool. So we want probably a slightly less crunchy tone on this one and probably wider. So let's get like, what's nice? Like maybe a Jubilee. Oh, yeah. Honestly, that's kind of perfect. And then we're going to spread that way out. So we're going to grab our favorite friend for this, which is Real ADT. Excellent. We love it. Okay, now who's this guy? Oh, thanks. This guy we're going to go Corey Wong on. Archetype Corey Wong from Neural DSP, because I know I want to use my favorite tone that I always use, which is this Rebea's fourth position here. Okay, very cool. Oh, also, I probably should have asked, Nose, what is the tempo on this track? I can just change it. It's fine. It's not going to affect anything. But I'm sure it's probably in the file somewhere. Let me look. Should be in file names. 180. Excellent. Boom.
Dear God, if you were listening, I've got something to say.
Excellent. Okay. Now, next order of business, we're just going to throw Silk on the vocal real quick, because, we're just trying to get things buttoned up a little bit so that we can jam to it.
After all of this paralysis, I'll try to...
Just to kind of give us some compression for the time being. And we'll give you a little verb. Why not? Give me spaced out. There's the plugin. Yes, absolutely. Perfect. Yeah, so now you get to see it in action. So yeah, even literally just loading it and turning on the compression in Silk takes us from this
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say.
to this.
After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise.
Yeah, literally one click. Like, Silk is stupid. And you'll see me when we get into mixing and a little later.
Anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? Walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even.
Okay, excellent. So now we are going to go ahead and use our arranger track to start building an arrangement here that I can kind of read like a chart while I play drums, or attempt to.
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away.
So I'm not actually going to call these by section name. I'm going to call these by what I need to remember when I'm playing drums. So like I'm going to call this stops,
God,
right?
if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? Walk with my head.
God, this is going to be insane to try to play drums too. So then we're going to call that 3x for triple time, because that blast, I think of as a triple time groove for a second.
Walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I think, but it's mostly from telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die. So it seems that death is all I'm living for, and what's right now I wanna live my life. Anyways, what all sleeves, what's left of my soul.
Okay, let's tweak a couple of things with the mix here, because those are a little overbearing. Those woes are great, but I want less of them. And then we're going to put a marker there for a stop. We'll work on this solo in a little bit. And then we've got a break there. And put in also a marker there so it catches my eye. I love this drop to straight time here as well. This is going to be great. You guys are about to see me on the fucking struggle bus on drums. This is going to be a lot, but we're going to have a lot of fun with it. What do we want to call this? Let's call it 1X. It's a bridge, so. We'll see. Dude knows this is such a great song. Okay, and then we'll catch that ending when we get there. Okay, so we've got a general idea of what we want to do here. Now, I'm going to have these drums really low in the mix just so that I can hear what they're doing as I stop, because we're going to work through this section to section, because there's no fucking world in which I play this all the way through in one take. Just absolutely no world. I will probably start by not even attempting to do that, but just by playing through it and kind of getting the tempo under my hands, getting the feel under my hands. But let's pull up SD3. Oh, excellent. Super. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Everybody go follow Nose streams as well. Yeah. Nose is great. Okay. Let's go. Nose. More old school or more new school drum sound? Because I could go one of two directions here. I could go Legacy of Rock, which is all like John Bonham, Charlie Watts kits, which gives it more of like an old school rock vibe. Or I can get, or I can go with something more modern and build like a really modern kind of punk kit, or like a modern rock kit. Ooh, actually, honestly, hang on. Let's play with. The Hansa Live Room kit might be really good for this. Honestly, let's throw a compressor on this. Probably more modern. Okay. I want to try with this kit. We can always change it later. This is the beauty of MIDI. But we're gonna start with this kit. I think I've just been using the stock library for most of your stuff, but this is pretty similar to that, and we can always change it. So we're gonna throw some wicked compression on here, and we're gonna crank it, and we're gonna see where this gets us. Okay, let's get ready to go into drum tracking mode here, kids. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, let's fix that. Let's also go there. Yeah, this kit I think will be fine for tracking. We'll see how it sounds in the mix by the end of it. Fucking A. Woo. Oh, boy. We got to get in the mood. Okay, I'm just going to roll it through. I'll hit record in case something absolutely weird and magical happens here. Thank you, Supertonic, for the light show. This is perfect. This is exactly why I want you to have control over the lights. This is fantastic. Okay. We're just going to hit record and just kind of get some of this stuff under our fingers. I'm going to make many, many mistakes, and then we'll go back and go section by section. Let's see here. Let's give me a click. And then actually I want a full off 8th click as well, just to keep me honest.
Dear God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? I walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye, and I'm ashamed to say I think, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, so
Oof.
What you said was taken as the friendships of a fool. Took it out of context, made it so fucking roll. Yeah, none of us will cry. And I can't stand the dream about the things stuck in my head. But I ain't quit living yet. And more than that, dead. I'll keep these streets and spit till I make it out alive. Can't say for sure. And what brings what is right. So it seems that that's all I'm living for. And that's not how I wanna live my life. Just one roll up my sleeves, work what's left of my soul. What I see, I swear to God, I'm coming home. So it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life. And just one roll up my sleeves, work what's left of my soul. I know what I say, I swear to God, I'm coming home.
Okay. That actually went better than I thought it would. Still massive amounts of slop all over the place. But not bad. Not bad for an initial pass. Okay. So now we're going to go section to section. And I mainly want to, we'll save that just for grins. I am also gonna, I want a little more signal here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sweating by the end of this for sure. That's the only section I'm a little afraid of, is that second verse. So
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. But I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say?
is that
What
bottom?
right
I need to cue that too.
is it to say? What we've done,
Oh no, it's great.
what we'll do anyway.
No, it's great. Okay. So we're just going to worry about this intro section leading up into the first verse. And we're literally going to chunk this out into probably six different sections. Okay.
God, if you God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. But I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? I walk with my head high and try my best to look alive.
Okay, and then it's just going. That's the main groove.
Found even
Thanks, Remix. So that was really close. Try it one more time.
God, if you were listening.
Right. Quarter notes.
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? Walk with my head.
And then straight into the triple time. We'll get it.
God, if you were
We'll get it. Here we go.
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. paralysis. I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't.
Close. I'm just trying to get, because I actually really like what the like program drums are doing here, so I'm trying to get relatively close to them.
But if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? I'll walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I've been playing slow things until they lie. It's not long now, someone's gotta die.
Okay, that was all really good up to that point. Jesus Christ, this blast beat stuff is so hard to play. It's okay. We got it.
So fucking roll. Yeah, I know about and I can't stand to dream about the things stuck in my head. But I ain't quit living yet. And more than acting dead. I'll keep it straight till I make it out alive. Can't say for sure.
Okay, that was good. I made it through the blast beats. Second verse. Third verse. Oh, right. So what happens right here? That was all really good. Super. This is amazing, by the way. Okay, so there's just a big fill. So we'll take it from the top of the chorus, the big fill, and then hit a nice big crash at the top of the bridge. My kick drum is going all over the place because I'm playing so hard. That's what we're doing, though. That was too early on that fill. Fuck. It's even later than that. It is a Roland virtual drum kit. Controlling Superior Drummer 3. Almost. I can still hit all that cleaner, though. I'm gonna back it up. Keep trying. Close enough. There we go. Okay. Jesus. That was good. I think we can work with that. It's gonna take some editing. Jesus, God in heaven. I'm sure my neighbors are thrilled. What was that, 20 minutes? This is more of a workout than you guys think it is. Okay. Look at this, I'm glistening. Okay. So now we get to go through and figure out just how bad that was. All right, so we're going to start at the top here, and we're going to go through and edit. This is why I never gigged on drums. The stamina, especially with this kind of stuff. Man, doing tours with 40 ounces especially. George, the drummer, was just amazing. Excellent. He could do that shit for 4 hours straight. Just absolutely blast. It was very impressive.
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say.
Woof. Okay, so we're going to we're just going to go through here. First of all, save. Oh, video react. What's up, Big Bean? What do you want to react to? We can do a video react. We are going to quantize to 16ths. Wait, but what was my strength? What was my strength set to there? Because we don't want to go all the way. Oh yeah, we'll go like, honestly, probably for this 80%. We want to make me 80% better than I actually am. Yeah, you can just post it in chat. That's fine. And then there's going to be a lot of this. We want to make sure this double snare hits nice and... Okay, before we get super deep in editing drums, let's check this out. Who would listen to this for an hour? It's a cool production. It's namely that na-na-na-na that would get outrageously annoying after a while. The Nintendo composer guys are they're in a completely different planet from everybody else. And I don't necessarily, I mean, they're very good, but they're also just weird. Yeah, no, that would drive me insane, to be honest with you. I wish they would not have used that. That would get so annoying. I would be like, unpause, which I guess is probably the point. They don't want you to sit there unpause. Okay, what happened here? Let's go restore timing. I was just rushing like crazy. That's what happened. It's great. And see, what's so funny is you're like, oh, it's so fast, I can't play this fast. And then what ends up happening is you actually end up rushing everything. And you end up playing faster than you need to. It's a funny, like, kind of psychological thing. Play faster, exactly. Quantize, yes, please. Wait. Wait. No, we want you quantized. Hang on. This is going to be a very tricky part to edit. That is for sure. All of you, let's go restore timing, and we're even going to have to tackle these two. Woo! Let's see if that gets it done. Ha! There you go. I did it. Yeah. So we're going like literally bar by bar here, and we're just lining up. Wouldn't it be easier to get a perfect run? So yes and no. It would take a lot longer, because to get a drum part like this, if I were to do it the kind of old-fashioned way, I would be retaking sections for quite some time to get everything nailed in. Oh, super. Oh, I also kind of wish that I had. Oh, and check this out. This is the glory of MIDI. I wish I had played all this with a closed hi-hat. Kidding, I did. And it's honestly, it's definitely close enough. I honestly, especially when it comes to a style like this, I am honestly just fully, I will be the first to admit I am not a good enough drummer to play this perfectly ever. You give me 1,000 takes, and I mean, maybe I could get there. What happens when your drum set? Well, it's just MIDI. It's all just MIDI data. And like I missed a little thing there. So we're going to do that. Honestly, that's all pretty close. This should just do what I want it to do. And the other thing is, like, I could honestly just leave it like that, and it would be a little loose, but I like it to be perfect. And like, I did that wrong. Okay, that all is probably going to be fine too. Whoop, did you do it? Quantize notes, go. Oh, what's that little baby snare hit? You need to go there. Oh, scoot. Oh, scoot. And we don't need you. Okay, here's the real test. Yes, it probably, just because we're editing right now. I also have a really heavy compressor on it, so we're gonna tweak all that as well. Don't you worry. But yeah, as I'm stopping and starting and like moving notes around and quantizing notes, it can cause weird artifacts. Oh my god, I can't believe I played this well that I can quantize it and it just works. Ooh. Almost. Woohoo! Chat, I did it. I played punk. I'm so proud of myself. I was like, there's no way this will line up how it needs to. We just need to move you. Right there. Oh, thanks. We'll widen that flam a little bit. any of these other ones flams? No, they're not. Okay, we'll grab all this right quick. Where are we at? Halfway through. Good. Then we'll get on to some bass. Yeah, honestly, I probably do this even more than I should, this whole quantize thing. Most people would probably be perfectly happy if I just sent them the part. Okay, where did it pick up? Hey, your words, pal. That's funny. Well, I already see a problem. The three of you, get back in line. Oh, yep, see? So, like, when that happens, we just grab this whole thing here. How often do you consider space, texture, and dynamics to the percussion to support vocals in the tune? Oh, all the time. I am an extremely sort of groove and percussion oriented guy, always. So it's one of the most important things to me, is thinking about how to get a good drum and percussion layers going, because I think they are one of the most underused things when it comes to polishing a tune and making it sound really, really good and well put together. Boom. Excellent. Now we're just going to get rid of you. Okay. Very good. I wish I had played a kick right there. We're going to have to tweak some things there. That's okay. Because I kept trying to hit that fill and I was like, where the hell is it? I think we wanted to do something like this. Yeah, so we're just going to pretend like I played that and loop out those. Oh, oh, what a good fill. I am proud that I played that that way. Actually, you know what? Let's just I just want to hear it. How well did I actually play it though? Honestly, not bad. I'm pretty proud of that. And so then for something like this, I actually think I want to let the original timing on the play YYZ. I did learn that at some point. Yeah, like right here. I wish I'd played a flam. On all of these. Kind of an open flam. Like this. Not quite that open. A little, we'll split the difference. Well, hi, Otrapic. Neat username. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. We're working on producing a track for a wonderful singer-songwriter, rock artist, named Nosbora, who is here in chat with us. Oh, thank you. I just finished playing them, and now we're making me less bad than I actually am. You know, because sometimes sometimes you just gotta quantize and be like, oh yeah, no, I played that like that, totally, 100%. I mean, the part's pretty, you know, it's good, but it's just, I want it to be better. Whoa. Scoot over, Mr. Crash Cymbal. And we should have done that. And we should have done that as well. And this is actually my cymbal kind of mistriggering a little bit. I've been having some problems with this, my 14 right here. Sometimes I don't... Oh, absolutely, roller coaster, which is why I don't ever quantize to 100%. Right now I'm quantizing to like 70, 80%. So that it still has a little bit of that natural ebb and flow, which you can hear. All through this, you can hear it still scooting around a little bit. Whoa. There we go. I played it again. That's like my favorite fill ever. It's the most basic bitch fill, but it's great. Ooh, way rushed on that. Whoops. Let's scoot all of you back a fair bit. And then this whole section should be pretty dang close already, because this was the easier stuff. Zoop. Why did I hit a tom at the end? That sounds super goofy. We want two big crashes there. Boom! Okay, that is a drum part, kids. Done. Because you can. Oh, it's time to play some bass. Bass, bass, bass. Give me some emotes, chat. Come on. Hashtag winning. Oh, it's true. Guys, I get to do this for a living. It's so cool. This is how I pay my bills. It's so weird and awesome, and I'm so grateful. Nose, thank you for having me do stuff for you. I just love it. Today is, I mean, I love my job every day, but oh, look at all those bass emotes. We just love it. Okay. Why do I not have signal here? Oh, that's why. Probably because I have the wrong input selected. Oh. Hey, I'm proud of me too, damn it. Honestly, I really should put fresh strings on this bass. I don't have any with me. I'm gonna do a scratch part for now. And then I'll go out after stream at some point and get strings. I've been meaning to for a hot minute. No, I mean, yes, a lot of the time roller coaster, absolutely, but not for stuff. For this, you want like grit. You want really bright grit. People do it. We do. And a lot of bass players don't, but for something like this, yeah, really, I would put round wounds on the P bass. Would be like the best possible tone for this kind of a thing, which maybe I'll do that. I've had flats on that thing forever. Let's try a new bass amp. Why not? Let's try this SVT. The tone is in the grime. This is just like a DI'd head, though. This doesn't have a cabinet with it. Give me Guitar Rig. Guitar Rig, I feel like, has some really great rock stuff lately. Give me Sounds for Bass, and then give me Genres Rock. That's a little too dirty. That's not bright enough. That's not bad, but I want dirty rock pick bass. That's too dirty. I don't like that either. That's too dirty. There we go. Okay. I think I know the changes here. What key are we on? Oh, you're drop. You're in drop E flat. Okay, let's do it. Fun. Tuner, please. So this is a really, really common thing that you'll see a lot of rock players do is they'll tune down by a half step. Or even a whole step sometime down to drop E flat or to drop D. And it just gives everything kind of a slightly richer sound. All your strings are slacker, so they jangle a little bit more. And for singers, it can help put things in slightly more comfortable keys, so they're not singing so high. So we're going to drop all of our strings down to E flat. Just make sure we're nice and in tune here. That's close enough. Okay, we're going to need to kind of stay, well, actually, this is just going to be scratch, honestly, so we don't need to worry about the noise too terribly much. And we can, I'm sure do you have a gate, Guitar Pro? I'm sure you have a gate. Do you not have a gate? Of course you have a gate. Come on, don't be crazy. Noise gate, there we go. Jesus, that hold is crazy. There we go. So we're not going to do anything too crazy with this bass part. We're really just going to keep things nice and simple.
But if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. But I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say?
Okay. Yeah, I think I know the changes well enough. 1, 2, 3, ah.
But if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. But I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? I walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in.
Okay, that was all pretty fine, except I'm blowing the hell out of my preamp. So we're going to try it again. Here, let's pull back there and then give me... where's my bass track? There you are. We'll just turn that up a little bit. Okay, once more with feeling.
Dear God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away. But I can't promise you anything, 'cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? I walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I think, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die.
Okay, I think I got all that right. Hang on, let me...
Telling lies. It's not long now.
Yeah, it hangs on the 4, right? Yes, I got all that right. Okay, great. So now let's pick it up from the chorus here. What happens in our chorus? Okay, just 6 minor to the 4, or to the 5. Easy. Well, I might start to do something more melodic here towards the end of the tune, but we'll find out. Not quite. Come on. I think I'll play it down here. And then back to the A progression. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was right. Okay, and we'll go to quarter notes here. Okay, back to 8s. I can do that tighter though. Maybe do we go? Maybe we go down. We can do that cleaner. Probably more melody here too. Not quite. So I'm gonna do something cooler there. That was good up to there. Let's jump in on F4. Almost. There we go. Nice. We'll edit that backwards. Okay, bass part. I hope you don't mind the sort of melody-ish stuff. Nose. That's, you know me. You've met me. Okay, boys. We've got bass, we've got drums. Now we're going to be thinking about mix. But first, love it. Excellent. Me too. Boys, girls, people, folks of all shapes and sizes. Sorry, you got to remember, Juby, I was a touring rock musician for many years. So we sort of, the world that I come from, unfortunately, defaults to a lot of like, dude, bro, my guy, my boys. Like, that's just kind of like where I came from. I'm not trying to excuse it because it's a bad habit. But just, well, yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the situation. I am aware of it though. I should use more gender girlies and princesses. Exactly. All the perfect. That's what I meant to do. 100%. Who wanted what? Super. Drink water. Yes, I should do that. I'm over here rocking my ass off. Okay. So I don't think this needs any like keys or anything like that. But one thing I did want to do that we will tackle real quick here is there's this very fun little solo that Nose did. We can now get rid of those. And ultimately, when we get into fully mixing, I'm going to split out this. We also don't need that anymore. I'm going to split this out into actual audio tracks so that we can mix it properly. But there's just this awesome little fun little solo that Nose did that we're going to double. and harmonize. And so we're going to go phrase by phrase with that. But first we need to give it a tone. Because right now it is just DI'd guitar. So let's get, you know what? I wonder. I wonder what we have in terms of lead tones here. So I'm going to pull up Archetype Gojira here because I always use the rhythm tones in this plugin for like really heavy djenty shit, but I know it has a bunch of other stuff in it and I've never really explored it. So I want to explore it right now. Honestly, just right there. That's a great lead tone. Yes, roller coaster. Autosave is occurring every 5 minutes. We'll go 8 string on this. But thank you for keeping me honest and keeping me safe. That's a great call. Yeah, we're gonna go 8 string instead of Strat, just because I want more consistent tuning since we're harmonizing something. And and it also just has a bit more of a biting tone, which I think will fit better here. And we're gonna start by just literally using the exact same tone, and I just want to write a part that harmonizes this. Because the like dueling lead thing is always just fantastic. So, let's see here. Jesus, God in heaven. So we're in E flat. First of all, gate, please, thank you. We'll tune a little bit. Nope, where's tuner? Ah, that's where the problem is. Unfortunately, with an 8 string, you don't have to drop tune because it's just permanently drop tuned insanely low. Not that we need that here, but because we're just playing lead stuff. Great. So let's learn this. We're going to go bar by bar here. Okay, first phrase. We're going to chunk this into 4 phrases here. That's what we're doing. Okay. Lovely. Give me click. You can probably play that a little bit cleaner. Very cool. Next phrase. It's yeah, my intonation's not dead on. We'll fix that. So probably something like that. Let's try it. Yeah, totally. Cleaner though. So now we have excellent. Next chunk. Yep. Got it. Yep. That's fine. Let's try that. That would be an octave. Oh, we'd end it like that. Okay. That timing. I think that's it. Let's hear the whole thing now. I think that's pretty punky. And I'm honestly, there's a few little kind of flubby things in there, but with the vibe of this tune, a very punk, post-punk kind of a vibe, I don't necessarily want to clean all that up. I want it to feel a little bit ratty. And there's so much like wash from the cymbals going on here that I'm not too terribly torn up about it. But we are going to tune everything really well, though. Just a little Melodyne real quick. A little Melodyne love. I told you. So Nose and I were talking on Discord the other day, and Nose goes, yeah, man, I don't really know about the solo. It's like, it's kind of basic, and like, I don't really, I'm like, bro, I don't, just trust me. I got you. It's great. It's perfect. Let me just, I'm going to harmonize it, and then it's golden. We're good. Okay. Now we mix. Nice and simple. And then this track will be I think one for the history books. What do we think, chat? What are we thinking so far? Bro, just checked it. Super, the number of times I have said almost exactly that to a client. Trust me. I'm fully out of water. I don't know why I keep trying to drink the water. We like it, chat? Are we having a good time? Who's with me here? I see a whole bunch of people in here, but like everybody's just lurking. You'll need to run soon. No worries. From here, it's really just mix, and I'm not going to do anything crazy in the mix notes. I'm just gonna make it sound like a blasting rock tune. Oh, thanks, buddy. We're having a good time. Excellent. Thinking if I should eat before bed. Usually err on the side of eating. Yes, absolutely. Not eating is usually a bad thing. We're vibing. I love it, Jekla. Okay, so here is the thing that I love the most about. Oh, thanks, Mom. Hey, it's my mama. What's up, Mom? Nose, do you like the drum sound? Do you like the sound of this kit, or do you want to hear a few other options before you go? I like it. I think it's pretty appropriate. Digging it. Okay, cool. Well, I will print it with this kit, and then if you change your mind, it's as easy as opening up Superior Drummer. So we can totally do whatever you want with it. But here is my favorite thing about Superior Drummer. It has all this stuff tracked out exactly like a real drum kit would be. So what I can do is I can actually go and set up multi-outs here. And pull out, you guys will hear, this is so nuts that it can do this. I can basically make it exactly like if it were a real drum kit. So I can say enable bleed from all instruments. And then I can go through here and I can assign each of these to a separate output, right? Rack tom, floor tom. Then we'll go hi-hat, which will be what, 11, 12. Then we'll go ride, 13, 14. Then overheads, 15, 16. And then we want a nice, probably like ambient mid is always a good idea. Yeah, no worries, Nose. Have a good time, man. And that'll be what, 17, 18? Ooh, T-Wolf, how's it going? Can you make me a game soundtrack with a 1 billion songs? Goodness, I don't know if humanity in its totality has created 1 billion songs. So yeah, and then we're going to mute this. We're going to get rid of the mics that we don't need here. But basically this can, this allows me to mix this whole thing as if I am mixing a real drum kit with bleed and everything. It's crazy. So we just need, what is that going to be? 9 stereo tracks. So we go 9, we're going to get rid of this. And then we're going to go input, that for now. But then in our mix window, we can go ahead and grab all of these, go input from instruments, Superior Drummer. We'll open this up over here, activate all of these, right? If you ever end up becoming an artist touring the States someday, we'd love to hang out. I'd love to have you start playing. Oh, well, thanks, Roller Coaster. I mean, let me know if you do. I am available for hire. Don't know. What's up, buddy? It's so good to see you. I've missed you.
DNTKN0 Music wants feedback on their song.
Feedback is unfortunately closed for today. We're deep into mixing on a tune for Nosebora, and then I'm gonna once we're done with that, I'm gonna be getting out of here. Unfortunately, but tomorrow, first thing tomorrow, come back in. Because I would love to check out what you got. I've been craving some Don't Know in my life. But I will. Don't Know knows what's up. Don't Know's been a regular for a hot minute. But yeah, 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern, as is tradition. We're gonna call this drums, and then we are going to just label these real quick. So we've got our kick, snare top, snare bottom, tom 1, tom 2, hats, ride, overheads, and room mics. Yep. And then what we can do is we can arm all of that, solo those together. Yeah, no worries, man. No, I would love to take a look at it. I'm kind of right in the middle of the flow on this tune here. So please pop in tomorrow and we will check it out. We've been doing tons of feedback at the beginning of streams these days. Tried to say hi back and cheer, but somehow it wanted $50. Oh Jesus, I'm sorry, Mom. Yeah, Twitch is very excited to get people's money. But, you know, if you spend money on the stream, I do get some of it, so that's kind of cool. So what we're doing right now is we're printing what we call printing these drum tracks. And that's going to give us just raw audio. So instead of working with the MIDI, we'll save the MIDI, of course. But we're literally taking all these separate outputs from Superior Drummer and printing it out to these tracks. So it just needs to play through the tune, and then we'll be good. So we'll just chill for a minute while it does that. But this is one of the many reasons why I love Superior Drummer so much, because not only can it do this, but you'll hear when we start listening back to it, it actually has bleed exactly as if you were recording a real kit, which is like actually a really huge part of getting a drum sound to sound really realistic. Because if you ever mic up a real drum kit and you have, let's say, like a mic on the bottom of your snare drum, right, where the actual snare wires are, and then you are listening to just that mic and the drummer hits a tom, like one of his, rack toms or his floor toms, it vibrates the snare drum and you get like sympathetic resonance, essentially. Superior Drummer replicates that. I have no idea. It is crazy black magic voodoo witch. It's insane. But it gives you really authentic bleed that sounds exactly like if you were tracking a real kit. And so it lets me mix it in a way that I'm very comfortable with, which is to mix it like a real acoustic kit, which I used to record all the time back when I had a commercial studio. So we can talk a little bit about that as well, and just different things that you can do. But this is why I recommend Superior Drummer to everybody who wants to do really serious, authentic sounding drum production. Because you can actually, there's all kinds of fun techniques that you can do when recording an acoustic kit that rely on having like bleed and those different mics and stuff. And you can do some of that stuff with Superior Drummer and get really interesting results that you would normally only be able to get with a real acoustic kit. So it's very, very fun. It's definitely a bit intimidating, but it's just nice for somebody like me because I'm so used to working with acoustic drum kits. They come very naturally. Working with them comes very, very naturally to me. So it makes a lot of sense to my brain, as opposed to like just having MIDI or having all these like really isolated, like, oh, this is literally just this track is just a snare drum and has absolutely nothing else in it. That's actually a little less comfortable for me than having it have everything in it. So, but we're almost done here. And then we're just going to put a slam and mix together. This is so much fun, you guys. I love working on stuff like this. And it's really neat because this whole project and getting connected with Nose happened completely because of Twitch. There was a viewer or a guy who was in Nose's chat and in my chat a bunch, and he introduced us. And then we did a collab stream for fun where I did a remix for Nose of an old tune of his called Unfinished Rooms. I almost said Unfamiliar Rooms, but it's Unfinished Rooms. And then I started hanging out with Nose on Discord. We hit it off because he's a great dude and we get along super well. And yeah, he's a super cool guy. And I was like, dude, if you ever need production, he was like, well, I want to do a new EP. I was like, get at me. And here we are. So like this whole project is purely because of Twitch, which is awesome. It's just so cool. I love it. So, okay. Boom. Good to go. So yeah, now we have like our overheads. We have a ride mic. We have hi-hats. But you can hear, like, this is the tom mic. And you can actually hear the floor tom resonating as if it were a real drum kit. Then we've got room mics, right? Oh, there we go. That's why this sounds so. So I can work with this exactly as if it were a real drum kit. It's so, so nice. So that's exactly where we're going to start with our mix here. And you can hear it sounds incredibly just dry and exactly like if I recorded a kit in a real room. So we get to go through the whole process here. Let's isolate our kick. It's nice. It's thumpy. I want a little bit more out of it though. So we're going to do a classic trick. We're going to grab a Pultec. Classical EQ. And we're going to do the boost cut trick at probably 60. Add some nice thump, add a little bit of nice air. Now with our snare, I want to give this a ton of attack and really make this pop. So we're going to use probably a distressor, which Kyvik Stressor is a really great compressor here. Probably give it some saturation. Set it to nuke mode. And we're going to go, yeah, slower attack. Or medium attack, and then really fast release. Get a nice ratty kind of a snare sound going on. And then for our toms, let's find a spot where I play just this rack tom. We're going to loop this for a second because I want to bring out the fundamental frequency here of this rack tom. So I'm just going to grab a basic EQ. Let's grab the SSL, like 4000E. Why not? And we're going to go narrow Q and really boost that fundamental for a bunch of punch. Actually, you know what? No, this isn't even a great EQ for that. We're just going to use just like a pro EQ, something really simple. You got so many options how to change each part of the drums. Absolutely. That's the whole name of the game here. So, and with this, we can look at our RTA and see our fundamental frequencies right at about 100 hertz there. So we're just going to... This helps to give us a really nice, pure kind of a tom sound. And then we can high pass it. Now we're going to do exactly the same thing with our floor tom. And this one is more down at like 50 hertz. So now if we listen to like just our tom mics here, and I always pan drummer's perspective. So we're going to pan our rack tom about 30% left because that's about where it is on a kit. And then we're going to pan our floor tom a little bit further to the right. Nice. Okay. Hats and ride mic we're probably going to leave pretty much alone here. We will pan them though. So we'll go like left or right 50 on our ride, left 50 on our hat mic. Now there's another great trick here. That's already sounding a lot better. There's another great trick here. Whenever you have a room mic on your kit, if you put it through a really aggressive compressor, and I mean totally over the top, like let's grab our, is it possible to randomize them? I mean, you certainly could. That would be pretty unorthodox for a mix like this, like just a classic rock mix. You usually, when you think about panning in a track like this, you want to think about like creating a realistic sound field essentially for the listener. So I think of it as being as sitting behind the kit. My hi-hat's on my left, my floor tom and my ride are on my right. So I kind of pan things that way. So we've got this room mic, and I'm going to absolutely destroy the living snot out of it. Totally saturated, totally blown out. And then listen to what happens as we bring this gently into the mix here. It just gives this massive lift of energy. Here it is without. Real dry, kind of boring. Excellent. We love it. And now the last thing that we want to worry about here with our drums, everything feels pretty balanced to me. Superior Drummer usually spits out. You don't have to do a lot of level matching. Now we're going to hit it with some bus compression and some other bus stuff. So we definitely want API 2500. I also want to throw tape from Softtube, tape multi-track here, on it, just to give it a little bit of that, kind of crunch, a little bit of tape saturation. And I really love this. Where is it? It's this classic 70s preset always sounds really, really nice. So that's really thickening out the low end. Honestly, I want a little bit more for my overheads here, so we're just going to clip gain this up a tiny bit. Right? Very good. That's all sounding good. Now we just need some bus compression to glue it together. We're going to go API 2500, my favorite preset, Drum Kit 2. Sounds good, but there's a lot of kind of woof in it. So let's grab another nice EQ here. Let's go 550B. Let's go 550B, yeah. And we're going to hit 240 in our low mid here. Look, come back here. There you go. And we're just going to pull some 240 out of it. Beautiful. And that is how you mix rock drums. Before, after. We love it. Okay. Next order of business. Bass. We're going element to element here. We're just getting everybody in kind of a good spot where we like them as individual elements. Then we put the whole mix together, and it gives us a really good picture of that'll give us a good picture of what kind of tweaks we want to make to get everything else sitting together really, really nicely. So we're going to pull our bass back here. I'm opening this up, and I have this supercharger, which is doing some compression. But my thing with bass, especially in a rock mix, is I want to just pin it to the ground and have the needle basically never move. So I really love using this guy here. And we're going to go relatively aggressive here, probably 12-to-1 ratio. And you can see on the meter on my bass track here, it's basically not moving at all because we're doing upwards of 10, 15 dB of reduction adjust our attack to make sure we still got some good pick transient in there. Slower release. Yeah, slower release. Making sure our bass and drums are getting along real well, which they are. Yes, we are, Super. I told you we had a lot of work to do today. This is why I started early. Because it was like, we got a lot of shit going on. Okay, so now let's think about our guitars here. So I'm going to take our 2 rhythm guitars and we're going to, oh, yay, Juby got everything set up. Phenomenal. I'm so proud of you, Juby. Absolutely fantastic. Drop dead in the bed. Yeah, dude, it's getting a little late for you, my friend. Thank you for being here, though. Okay, so we're going to take our 2 rhythm guitars and we're just going to put them in a bus together. Because why not? You know, they both need to go to the store. So why wouldn't we put them in the same bus? We're just going to call this our guitar. And then, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, this is going to sound so good. So first things first, we want a little compression for sure. I'm very partial to my LA3A on guitars. Jesus, not that partial. Good Lord. So I'm going to duck a little bit of mid out of that higher part to kind of give it a little bit more room, just real gentle like. And then I'm going to push it a little bit more up around 5K. 3K. Just give the parts a little bit of separation. And then we're going to put a Pro EQ on our guitar bus, and we're just going to clean out any low-end mud. So like there's a little information down around 50 hertz. We don't need none of that. So we're going to turn on pretty aggressive high pass. Now let's see how that's sitting with our bass. Very nice. Okay, I like that a lot. Now we also have this lead guitar here. We can have that be pretty prominent, but we're going to copy over this same filter to it. And we're going to high pass this even more aggressively. Really thin it out. Kind of sounds dinky on its own, but in the whole scheme of everything that we've got going on so far, if we bring everybody to the party here. You can hear all 3 of those guitar parts quite clearly. My compression on the drums is a little bit much. We're going to back off that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. What's up, Paul? How's it going, buddy? I'm very jealous. I love dumplings. They are my favorite food in the world. Okay, actually, I want a little bit less of the hi-hat mic here. What vape flavor? Just plain old tobacco. Oh, bow. Oh, God, you guys, I'm already hungry. Okay, this is coming together beautifully thus far. I'm very pleased with it. Now, let's see how our horns fit into the mix here, because nose... has these fun horns, which I like quite a bit, but we want to, I want these horns to be really wide. I want to kind of push into the outside of the mix. So what can we do here? I don't really want to do real ADT, and I don't want to do like a Haas effect thing. So let's first start with an imaging tool. Something like Quad Image from IK can be really nice for this, where we can literally take different frequency bands and just push things sort of magically out to the outside of our mix. So here's before, and then there's with. I have 100% boiled my strings before, Paul. Absolutely, I have done that. It works. It works. You boil them with vinegar. It smells like ass. It smells terrible. It makes your whole house absolutely reek, but it does work. So now the other thing that I can hear in here is that there is a little bit of like low end that we don't want. So like, oh, well, something's poking out to me. So we're going to focus these really quite high. And then let's get them placed level-wise against all of our other elements here. And just for the sake of making my life easier, Superior Drummer, come down here. Very good. Okay, so now is about the time, this sounds great, I'm very pleased with it. Now is about the time where I'm going to start thinking about starting to do a little bit of mix bus processing. So I just grabbed all of the tracks in the session that are making noise, buses, etc. I brought them down by a couple of dB, and we're going to start, we're not adding compression on the master bus yet. You guys have hear me talk all the time, especially when giving feedback, about how we work with our master bus. And you guys will notice this whole time we've been mixing this, I mean, a little tiny bit of clipping on my master, like 1 to 2 dB, if that. That's why I'm bringing everything down by 2 dB. Now we should have enough headroom to it where we're not clipping. And now I'm going to start putting like a little bit of saturation. So I love this console shaper that's a part of Studio One. And this is an Abbey Road tube console, is the idea here. Let's try the Neve. Actually, I like their custom. Yeah, exactly, Roller Coaster. 100%. You were typing that as I said it. That's funny. Yeah, the custom one. Excellent. Okay, so our whole mix is feeling really, really, really nice. Now we're going to, got all that in place. Our instrumentals are working well together. Now we're going to flip. We're going to think about vocals. And we're going to kind of forget about our instruments for now because we need to sort out exactly what all we've got going on in terms of vocals here. Now, one thing that I've learned over the years is that a lot of artists, when they're recording their own vocals, they'll just make tracks for different sections of different songs. So like we've got all of our chorus vocals down here, right? Main chorus, chorus harmony. And then we've got our verses and our verse harmonies, right? So this makes it easier for tracking sometimes, but for mixing, I want all my leads on the same track 100% of the time because it just makes it a lot easier to mix. And then I want all of my main harmonies across maybe 2 tracks.
Walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even.
So we're going to stick all of our harmonies. Like honestly, this whoa, I might put on its own thing, right? And then we're going to take our harmonies. We're going to put our harmonies here. So there's some harmonies. Here's some harmonies. Here's some harmonies. And then we're going to take these. That little like crazy whoa, I'm just going to leave that on its own. And now we've gone from 8 tracks of vocals or 9 tracks of vocals down to 5. Much, much, much more manageable. So now I also want to start thinking about how we want to treat each of these. So I had just thrown compression and verb on the whole thing. Obviously that's on the whole bus. That's kind of crazy. We don't necessarily want to do that. So we're just going to worry about the lead vocal first.
Dear God, if you were listening.
So my vocal chain nowadays, as I was talking about, always starts with Silk. Silk is amazing and does, 90% of the work for me.
I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis,
Nose has already tuned the vocals to where he likes them using Melodyne, so we're good on that.
I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything, cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway?
Already, that's so fantastic and in your face. It's great. So I want to set up a, we're going to get rid of a few extra tracks here that we don't need in our mix window. We're going to set up a vocal reverb send here. Can we get rid of you, please? I don't need you anymore. Excellent. We're going to set ourselves up a vocal reverb send. And I don't want a really big reverb on this tune. This tune we want relatively dry and relatively in your face, I think. So I'm going to reach for Seventh Heaven, which is a fantastic reverb. It is a plug-in emulation of a hardware unit called the Bricasti M7, which is a very expensive, very, very high-end reverb. My dad has one. And it's like just the best sounding damn reverb in the world. So I'm going to send the whole bus to this.
Yeah, I'll walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye.
That vocal chamber is pretty nice. I might want something even.
And I'm ashamed to say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now. Someone's gotta die.
Excellent. God, this is such a fucking cool song. So that sounds just a skosh of verb. The other thing that I want to have on here, and we're going to do this on a send as well. So let me go back over here, and we're going to call this V-verb for vocal verb. And then we're going to add another one here. And I want to grab a slapback delay. So we'll use tape 201 from Arturia. which is a plug-in version of the Roland Space Echo legendary reverb unit.
And so
Now let's throw this on just our lead for now.
it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's
Honestly, already that's pretty close to what I want.
not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul.
And then we're just going to use it to give it a little bit of width and then a little bit of grit. So we're going to bump up the input drive here.
I mean,
And then bring it way back.
what I sing, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
Just some vibe, you know?
Walk with my head high and try my best to look alive.
These are things that, like, I always use this phrase, felt, not heard. These are not going to be a big prominent part of the mix.
I found even my reflection can't even look me in.
It's just going to it's going to help the vocal not feel so, like, isolated. Like, if we listen to just our lead in with the rest of the tune, like, let's mute all of our other vocals and get a balance here.
And try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even.
That's with nothing on it, but we just turn on that little bit of verb and that little bit of slapback.
And try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I'm.
It just gives it a little bit of space, a little bit of body, and a little bit of presence that helps it. It's still very dry, but it's not so, like, you know. Thought about playing with having two vocals in songs. My own vocal is normal and one pitched up, girly, more robotic to have a conversation with. Oh, interesting. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely done that kind of stuff. Funnily enough, rappers do a lot with ad-libs, where they'll do crazy pitch shifting, call and response type things that, like, accentuate certain words or bring in other phrases. You know, and adds a ton of texture to the vocal mix on rap stuff. So yeah, absolutely, you can do stuff like that.
Me in the eye, and I'm ashamed to say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die. And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my.
So now the other thing, this is honestly sounding really great. I might do a tiny bit more EQing, but it's good to live with for now. The one thing I want to add is Vocal Writer. Vocal Writer is an amazing tool, also from Waves, that just helps, you know, like I was talking about, just pinning your bass in place. We want to do the same thing with our vocal.
So it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul. I mean what I sing, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
Amazing. Okay, so now let's look at our first track of harmonies here.
Walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even
So we're going to hit Silk. We're going to stick Silk on it, of course.
look me in the eye.
We're going to compress it a little bit more aggressively, and then I'm going to hit this with real ADT because I want to spread it out and make it feel kind of double-tracked.
And I'm ashamed to say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die.
Like this.
And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeve.
So now we've got really, really nice width on those, and we can pump a little bit more
Collect what's left of my soul.
into the verb, right, and into the delay. Just give them a little bit more room to them. And then another thing, this is kind of interesting that I really like to do is we we cut a lot of low end out of our backgrounds.
Seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up.
It's in addition to volume, it helps it be very clear that those are the backgrounds and the lead vocal is still the lead vocal, right?
Seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul. I mean what I say, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
Excellent.
Got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything, cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? Yeah, I'll walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye, and I'm ashamed to say
Just a tiny bit of clipping on the master bus. We're going to bring this here down, what? 2 dB.
I've sinned, but it's
We're always watching headroom. Always, 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 always watching headroom.
mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die.
So now, these whoa-ohs. What do we want to do with these? A lot into the verb. Pan them hard out. Let's listen to our whole vocal stack here.
So we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul. I mean what I say, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home. So it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll.
You know, another thing, and this is a trick that I got from watching Chris Lord Algae work, who's legendary mix engineer. He's got some really great videos on YouTube of him doing his thing. I mean, he's got 15 Grammys or something. One of the best mix engineers in the world. He has a bunch of different little delay throws that he uses. So I am actually going to set up a longer delay, like a quarter note, or actually even probably a half note delay that we can send our vocals to, just to give him that much more, a little bit of extra dimension. But again, this stuff is all very, very subtle.
Roll up my sleeves, collect my sleeves, collect my sleeves.
So that's way too much, obviously. We're going to spread it out stereo imaging wise a little bit, and then just also bring it way, way, way back in the mix. Just add some dimension to things.
God, if you were listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis.
Just way back in there. No worries, Cheesy. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything, cause whose right is it to say what we've done or what we'll do anyway? Yeah, I'll walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die. And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul. I mean what I say, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
Another thing that I want to do here real quick, just for grins, we're going to stick a little bit of our guitar in the vocal reverb. Just to lush it a little bit. And then we're going to do the same with our leads, or like that dueling solo thing. We're going to stick that in the vocal verb, and we're also going to stick that in that long delay. So that gives us... Again, just added dimension, added space.
This sense was meant to heal, not to scar your broken soul. Every word you said was taken as the fractions of a whole. And we took it out of context, screaming heads will fucking roll. Yeah, none of us will cry at you.
I want to make one little edit here. I want to tighten up that timing.
Heads will fucking roll.
So I want to line those up a tiny bit better from where he performed them, which is fine. We're allowed to do that. So we're just going to do this, and then we're going to scoot that like that.
Heads will fucking roll. Yeah, none of us will cry.
Perfect. I could hear that he said the words a little bit faster.
Heads will fucking roll. Yeah, none of us will cry at your funeral. And I can't stand to dream about the things that...
Nice. Now the last thing that we have to worry about here is this little guy.
What we've done, what we'll do anyway. Yeah, walk with my head high and try my best.
So honestly, I hear what he's going for there. We're actually just going to duplicate this background.
Done what we'll do anyway. Yeah, walk with my head high and
Yeah, that works well. Okay.
try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies.
Now, as a last resort, this is a really, really good mix. I'm very happy with it as it sits. I am going to do a quick master on it, just so that Nose can kind of get the vibe. We're not going to spend much time on the mastering end of it at all. Hey, Super, are you still here? Are you still with me? I think you are. I would imagine you are. Because if you are, if you can do me a favor and start looking for somebody for us to raid out into, that would be great. I would super deeply appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate everything that you do and you're amazing, but that would be a huge help because I want to start raiding out like we were talking about. But I don't want to sit here and like vamp for 5 minutes after I finish this mix here in a few. And look for somebody to raid into. Super, are you here, Super?
Not long now, someone's gotta...
Jesus, that's a lot. We're just gonna find a nice mastering preset here on TG Mastering.
Gotta die. And so
Oh, it's Unravels. How's it going, buddy?
it seems that
Anyone in chat, actually, this actually goes for anybody. Yeah, no worries, Roller Coaster. Have a good night, man. If anybody has any recommendations for somebody you guys would like to raid out into, please drop them in chat. Go see who else is streaming. Because we're almost done here, but I wanna leave you guys with somebody today. We're trying some new things. So yeah, if anybody wants to poke around and see if anybody looks cool, that would be a huge help.
death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life anymore. So I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my soul.
Blast, Paul. I wish it was 2 hours later then. So yeah, we're not really doing anything crazy with the master here. We're literally just kind of gonna get it to a good level.
I mean what I say.
And a good spec.
I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
Blast. Yeah, I know, Jacklo, you were the one who kind of got me thinking about raiding out again. It's okay. I can go look. Or go, I mean, Jekyll, if you want to poke around and see if there's anybody new that looks semi-decent.
This sentence was meant to heal, not to scar your broken soul. Every word you said was taken as the fractions of a whole. And we took it out of context, screaming heads will fucking roll. Yeah, none of us will cry at your funeral. And I can't stand to dream about the things stuck in my head.
And I want to hear some of this melodic stuff on the bass and make sure that's still present over these choruses.
So it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life. Anyone so I'll roll up my sleeves, collect what's left of my
Yeah.
soul.
Oh, yeah, it's nice and present. Awesome.
I mean what I sing, I swear to you tonight, I'm coming home.
I love this bass tone, but I want to tweak it ever so slightly, and then we're good. It's a little like 500 heavy, and I want more grit to it, like more sparkle. Or not 500, I guess. Oh, I was way off. It's a little 250 heavy. Frequencies are funny like that sometimes. Yeah. Oh, that's excellent. And then we'll just clamp down on some of that noise at the very end there. I kind of wish I had done something on drums for that little last two notes, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Let me just tweak these. Get the, we call this tails, tops and tails. Always very important. Come here. There you go. Perfect. Make sure the start's nice and clean.
Dear God, if you were
Excellent. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do a pop punk mix.
listening, I've got something to say. After all of this paralysis, I'll try to move or walk away, but I can't promise you anything.
Ooh, super. Is that you? Are you back? My lights are changing, which means Super's doing something.
Cause whose right is it to say?
Indeed, it's you. Great. Can you do me a quick favor and find somebody good for us to raid out into?
What we've done, what we'll do anyway. Yeah, I'll walk with my head high and try my best to look alive. I found even my reflection can't even look me in the eye. And I'm ashamed to say.
Oh yeah, okay. Metal guitar. Yeah, that would work. Scott Carstairs. Thank you, Jacklo. Yeah, we'll do him. And even we share a name. Great. I'll get that sort of going here in a second. Okay. I think we're good, guys. I think we did this mix.
To say I've sinned, but it's mostly for telling lies. It's not long now, someone's gotta die. And so it seems that death is all we're living for, and that's not how I wanna live my life.
GG's indeed. I'm quite pleased with that. I think Nose is going to like it a lot. Such a productive day, guys. We did a bunch of feedback for people. We finished, didn't take ages. Yeah, no, you get a flow down. You kind of get it figured out as to like what all you want to do and all the tools and all that stuff. Woo! Oh, this is fantastic, Super. You're having so much fun, and I love it. Big shout out to Super, honestly, our wonderful mod, who is now doing all kinds of fun shit with lighting and all kinds of things. So we love Super. Big ups to Super, and gift subs all the time, and it's just all around a huge help. But yeah, great stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We, as always, all the normal stuff. Get at me on Discord. ! Discord will get you an invite. He is the Superman, absolutely. Yeah, we'll be back at 2 p.m. tomorrow, like we always are, 2 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central European Time, for more feedback and more music production shenanigans. We have tons of stuff going on at the moment. So, yeah, change it back to the default for me. Thanks, man. We are going to raid out here. So I will just say thank you guys very much. Let me go just check this guy's channel real quick here. And then I think I know how to raid. You just do !raid, right? Or slash raid, I think. Hang on. Before I fully do my whole spiel, let's at least get this set up. Let's see here. Go back to Twitch. Back to Twitch. Yes, very good. And let's look this guy up here. Oh, of course we're going to get a FanDuel ad. Oh, Jesus Christ. 30 seconds. So I'm sure it's fine. Okay, we're going to go slash raid. And then we're just going to do that. Okay, guys. I hope you all have a great evening, great afternoon, great morning, whatever it is, wherever you're at. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Raiding now. Are we ready? Bye, guys. Here we go. We're going to raid.
Nathan Rain, what up? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. How are you feeling? All right, so the next request is pretty simple. Let's do one more jam. Let's see. What is this? Linkin Park? Oh my God. Yo, Nathan, if you've got a request, let me know. Drop it in the chat. We can jam to anything if you want. Yes. My name's Scott. Play guitar. Anathan. Yeah, I thought it was Anathan. Procreate. Thanks for the request. Check that out. No Linkin Park. Only Korn. What's up, Stiglet? Is this the one? It's only 2 minutes. Oh, yeah. Spotify thing. Thank you, sir. Instantly we trust. Let's see. Oh, God. There you go. We're back. Well, 6, so you do music on your stream as well, Nathan. Very nice. Give Nathan a follow. Thanks for following us. That didn't last as long as I wanted to. Okay. We have another jam? We give it one more jam before I have to do this lead. We're gonna try. What is this? Danger 4 hour 30. What's up, Aura de Pacaret? How you doing? Okay, I'm scared of this one already. Oh, a whole ass hoodie. Everybody do exclamation enter. Chris just donated a hoodie to the chat. Bro, it's awesome of you, bro. You know, everybody, if you want a chance at winning this hoodie.
Oh, oops.